Hello, hello! If you can hear me, please let me know. Oh, good morning! Good morning. Castrated? There's an echo? Oh. I like... Okay, so y'all are having your own problems. Okay. Y'all are being... You're having a you problem right now. Oh my good God. Hello! Hello. Good morning. Ooh, someone sent me a friend request I didn't respond to in a week. Yikes, my bad. Whoever that was. Oh, let's get into it. I'm awake at a reasonable hour. And I hope you all appreciate how I resisted the urge to go back to sleep, because holy hell did I have the urge to go back to sleep. I so desperately wanted to just take a shower, go lay down, and pass out. That's what I wanted more than anything. But I resisted the urge. Because Sadie woke me up because she wanted to go out and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure my neighbor was walking their dog, and Sadie saw them and was like, well, that looks like a good idea. We should do that. Even though she is still pretty whipped from last night. But, so I was going to, what you call it? I thought about going back to sleep, but it was like, you know what? This is a good opportunity for me to get like my sleep schedule back on track and to stop, like, to resist the urge to be lazy and to get some proper rest, or work done rather, so that later I can get some proper rest. So I did it. Where are we at on the Cobalt reputation? We probably still got more than a day's worth. But hopefully you're all doing well. Oh, I just realized I need to turn all my sound alerts back on. I turned those off because we were streaming with, I'm gonna turn this down. We were streaming with Aurelia, and she is really quiet. She is like one of the most quiet people I know that streams. So I had to turn everything off because she was it was like if we had anything on, it would just be way too loud. So I have fixed it, so those should work now. No, don't freak out. Don't do that. Son of a bitch. I don't understand why this made it freak out. That's odd. You come down here. Yeah, I heard the new patch is about to come out. Well, I didn't hear it, I saw it, because they were like, by the way, in 2 days you might not be able to get online. When am I gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds on stream? I literally just did. Like, not even that, like, a few days ago. That being said, I would certainly like to do more of it in the near future. Hey, Brainbug, thank you for the 47 months. And Bohemian Snacksity, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it. I definitely would like to play more of it.
Almost.
Okay, 60 seconds. Yeah. Maybe play with your subscribers. I think we could do that at some point. I will. Admittedly, Monster Hunter is my lowest priority at the moment. We've got a lot of stuff going on, and plus we've got the new. Right now is probably not a great time because we've got the new patch coming out this week, this upcoming week. So the Total War Warhammer patch is going to be coming up. On what, the 25th? So there's a whole thing about, so we're gonna have a lot of Total War stuff coming up. So Hawk, that's actually not true. There are anniversary notifications, but unlike, so the difference is that Twitch reminds you. YouTube, you have to like manually do it. But if you go down to like you're gonna react, like you're gonna do a super chat or something, one of the options is to like do a membership message, which if you've been a member for more than a month, it allows you to be like, oh hey, here's like I've been a member for X amount of time. So it's in there, but you have to like manually do it yourself. As opposed to like Twitch, which is better about, like Twitch is just better. But Twitch is like, hey, did you know it's been 16 to whatever months or whatever. YouTube, you have to like remember it yourself or just check it every once in a while. Thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, it's not a good system. YouTube live streaming for like it certainly could be better for the way it handles like audience stuff. Is this where I'm taking this? I don't think so. No. Taking it there. Hey, Listener Chris, how you doing? Thank you for the 16 months. I'm so tired, dude. Like, it's particularly unfortunate when I'm tired, because when I'm tired, my eyes are sore. God damn it. I hate when I do that. I like to move right as I'm, like, using an ability, and then it's like, well, it doesn't count. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Good, I hope. Chilling. It's good. Today is what, Saturday? Yeah, today is Saturday. I've got stuff I gotta do here. Waiting for your roommate to get up so you can go do groceries. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I was productive this morning. I heard my family might be doing stuff in the backyard, so I went and picked up all Sadie's dog crap this morning. Being productive.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Taking a break from fighting off the fishmen emerging from the Platte River to catch up with everyone here. Lost thoughts on the placements of Hashat Gorge cities in Eos map?
But if you're not holding off the fishmen, who's gonna do it? What do you know what's gonna happen to the world if you don't if you don't hold off the fishmen? No one else can be trusted. Oh my god, the world's gonna end. Thoughts on the placement of the Hashed Forge cities in the AOS maps? Oh god, I don't even have those memorized. The only time I remember Hashed stuff was it being in the what do you call it? The 8 points. Are they outside of the 8 points now? Because if so, that is news to me. I think it's good news, though. Because obviously they're going to be a lot more relevant to what's going on in the global AOS setting if they're outside of the 8 points now. Your parents were watching your dog yesterday. He escaped, and you have to travel an hour to the animal shelter to get him. Well, that sucks. I mean, I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad that he is safe and somebody found him and they called you. It definitely could be a lot worse. Sucks that you have to deal with that, but and shame on your parents for not doing a good enough job. But hey, I mean, I guess that's a sign in the future that they are not reliable babysitters. They're an Akshi? Oh, that's nice. That's good. Well, because I am pretty goddamn sure that the, failed. It's so dramatic. I am pretty ding-dong sure that the new faction for AOS is going to be the Chaos Dwarfs. Or the Zardwarden, or whatever the fuck they're gonna call them. I really hope that they do some cool stuff with it. I also really hope the Hobgoblin range, or the Hobgrot range, gets like a really good expansion. I hope there are bigger ones. I'm not a huge fan of the Hobgrot design. There are a bunch of like pot-bellied little fat things. And they're not very hobgoblin-y to me. They kind of just look like pot-bellied little goblins. Like, they're vaguely hobgoblin in design, but I don't like their proportions. So I am very much hopeful that there will be a notable, like, the actual Hobgrots that are closer to the Chaos Warden. I'm really hoping they'll be, like, much bigger. And scarier. You know, look like proper hobgoblins from Warhammer Fantasy. That is my hope. So glad I can fly in here. Makes navigating it much less of a pain in the ass. I thought I already did this. I guess you have to do it multiple times? Oh, yeah, you do have to do it multiple times. Okay. They're also in Shaman as well, as they should be. Yeah, they should be actually in Shaman. Yeah, that is definitely places I would expect the Chaos Dwarfs to be in considerable number. Actually, I have to take this one kind of a far distance. Oh, Anther and Shaish? That's cool. Alright, I think we can just teleport back now. That's good, though. I am excited for when that book comes out. Like, Chaos is, overall in a pretty fine place for fantasy, or, AOS. But it would be really nice to, I would very much appreciate getting another faction that isn't one of the big four. So getting more of like an almost neutral-ish faction as far as Chaos goes. Besides just like Slaves to Darkness. Plus, this will be a really good opportunity for them to fix more End Times lore. I really hope they discuss what happened to like Zarnagrand, and like Hashit and everything during the End Times, because that's kind of one of the story threads that the End Times just didn't touch really. They just sort of ignored it. So this gives them a good chance to kind of go back and fix it, which would be really nice. Because they're pretty good about that. In the modern stuff. Do I only have to do one? Oh. I guess so. Doing allied for the lore? Yes. Yeah. Because I've really enjoyed the allied storylines, and we're almost done with them. The only ones we have left from A Realm Reborn are the Sylvans, and the Kobolds. But we've done the Ixchel, we've done the Fish Lads, and we've done the Dragon Lizard guys. Amalja. I'm still waking up, so apologize if my memory's a little fuzzy. And we're on the final tier with the Kobolds, which is nice. I think we only need one more day of Kobold. No, probably 2 more days. It's either 1 or 2 more days. And then we're done with Kobolds. Alright, so now we're off to go see the Sylphs. Sylvans. The Sylphs. Let's go see the Sylphs. And I only have 3 more quest allotments for the day. I am all kinds of turned around. Wait, am I in the right place? Yes, I'm just further away than I thought I was. Okay. Now. Thank you, Kama. You're the higher level one. Tipsy Sylphs. Oh, I have to use spring water on them. I have to help them as opposed to just beating them to death, as is my normal. Anyone else wish they would have fixed the issues with Realms of Ruin? Which specific issues are you referring to? Just curious. It is a shame that the game seems to have just kind of been abandoned. Alright, there we go. Add more infections, base building and stuff. Yeah, I wish they had gone with base building as a concept, because I think that's what... I don't know what it is about base building games that devs just don't want to do anymore. Like, it used to be such a popular format, and everybody loved it, and then companies just stopped doing it, and it's like, the demand never went away, I feel like. Am I writing a great unclean one? No, kind of close though. This is a Gobu, I think. They're kind of like big frog things that have a lot of like moss and stuff all over them. They're kind of terrifying, to be honest, but this one's friendly. Though I'm literally walking around to go sneeze on people, which is gross, but you know. Yeah, they do have the salon booty, it's true. Alright, there we go, that's done. Now I gotta find and kill some greater bane souls. Alright, those are done. Thanks for the hype train, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. I should do something every time we do a hype train. I should, like, some squats or push-ups or something. Keep me active, get me out of my chair. I'll do something in just a minute. Let me go turn these quests in real quick, and then I can do, like, 15 squats or something. Maybe that'll help wake me up. Gobus are earth creatures, and they snack on other monsters such as mandragoras. When you say earth creature, do you mean like they're made out of earth? I assume that's what you're saying. 1,500 push-ups? No. No. Pet Sadie, I would, but she's not in here right now. And I don't, if I would guess, she's probably outside, because it's a gorgeous day out. And when it's nice enough outside, we just leave the door open. So that she can just come and go as she wants. Because she really enjoys being able to just kind of come and go. Alright, here. Let me do 15 squats real fast. Over here. Oh, lordy. It's a good way to wake up. But hopefully you're all doing well. And behaving yourselves. Ugh. Anybody got any big plans for today? I can still see y'all from where I'm doing this. There we go. Just something to get woken up a little bit. Most resist going on your pest control rant about leaving the door open. I mean, we have a what do you call it? We have like a mosquito netting thing that's got magnets in it, so that if it gets pushed open, it snaps back together. It's really, really nice. It keeps bugs out. So Sadie can go through it, because she's strong enough to just effortlessly push through it, but like, you know, small critters can't. You know, anything smaller than like a squirrel isn't going to be able to push through that. It's the mice we worry about? Well, that's what the dog's for. Sadie, I have found, is a pretty good incentive for critters to stay out. Whoa! I found a super rare creature. I do this again? I know there's a way to do this. I haven't done it in too long. There you go. I've never seen this little fat guy before. I have to kill 4 of those? It's an A rank. There you are. Good lord, he has a lot of health. Nice! Oh, that's so good. All those elegant tombstones, dude, and Centurio seals. Mwah! Worth every time. Yeah, A ranks and S ranks are always, like, so good. I need one more big tree bitch. There we go. A bit more allied seals. Okay, next up is Salamander, a mud puppy in the fog fence. Okay. Just prep for 7.2. Is anybody excited for 7.2, or is it just kind of like, oh, more stuff to do? I mean, it's a pretty big deal, right? Whole new patch. Is the fog thing different from the tangle? No, it's all in the same area. Okay. I'm a little excited. I don't want to go into the big problems with the release cycle. I'm just happy to get the field operation content. Excited for the trial and exploration. Is it new story stuff mainly, or are they opening up like new mechanics or anything? Would Night Hunt be optimal prey for the Iden Thiefkin because they're just soul stuff? I don't know. That's a good question. You could maybe argue that they might not be ideal because they're not like full souls anymore, right? Like they're these tormented fragment creatures. I'm not actually sure of the metaphysics specifics of how much of a soul is like a Night Haunt, because in fantasy, if you had a creature like a Night Haunt, it would not be whole. Like, it's not an entire spirit. Or it's not a full soul, I should say. Because the body is part of the soul. Oh! Another A rank! Alex, I found another A rank! Oh, there's like a bunch of big people. This guy has a bit more health. Dude, 2 A ranks in like almost as many minutes. Today's gonna be a good day. Today is gonna be a good day. That is so many like free resources. What a fine gift. Glowy balls mean they're on a gathering job. Yeah, but you know they might be like, oh, free things. I suspect that person only joined to help me because they were being nice, but I don't know how valuable those resources are in late game. I assume they're just not, but I don't know. I'm just trying to be nice. Okay, you are in Central Thanaland somewhere. Okay. So I'm thinking for today, it's a couple things: new main story quest, new side quest, new crafting content, and relic tools. Ooh, why do I have a Discord alert this early in the morning? Oh, well, it's pretty rare for her to do an announcement. Ah, she's debuting a new outfit. That's why. Okay, I was like, Lumi never does announcements. Okay. I guess we'll start over here and just work our way around. See, then we need to pick up a new journal for today. Also, I think the... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope. No, God. Where the devil is it? Still valuable for Etherite tickets? Oh, that's good to know. Where's the fucking chocobo thing? It's not... Oh, there it is. The Monkpendium. Monkpendium, that's what it is. I also want to do Monkpendium stuff because there's a specific reward that I want. I looked through the wards and only one of them really jumped out at me, which was the dragon mount, which I think is the most expensive one. So I do want to make sure I get enough. I think it's the shadow. Yeah, the shadow gwibber trumpet. Oh, it's not the most expensive one. It costs 50, and I have 17. So I need 33 more Mog points, which shouldn't be that hard to get. Why is the Parissa earring so expensive? Or the Paisa earring, excuse me. Like, what the hell even is a Paisa earring, and why is it so much? Also, good to see you. Welcome to the stream to Cause Started, Hawk Godly, Brainbug 101, Tech 27, Rotating Potato. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. It's the only way to get it? Yeah, but like, what is it? Not the gwibber. Like, the gwibber I want just because it's cool. I mean the earrings. I sense my to the southwest. To the west. Should be around here? It's just a glamour item? No. So it's just for like bragging rights or whatever. Pretty much. Alright, that's our little hunts done for the day. So we can pop over to Gridania to see what we can exchange. So I'm thinking today, after we get through all of our little daily shit, which we still have quite a bit of daily shit to do. Oh, the jacket is also exclusive. The Inferno jacket. That is a pretty cool jacket. How much longer is this going to be running for? Oh, it's the last week. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll definitely dedicate some time for that. I wouldn't mind getting like the jacket and the dragon. All right, we got a lot of allied seals. We have 226. So that's 4 more Alexandrite. Oh my god, only 10 more. We're done with this insane bullshit quest. Alright. So now we can go to Dravania and get our book from Idleshire. And once we have our book, we can then go run just some random dungeons with folks to do our book and our Mog weapon stuff. New journal, please. All right, so we've got wanna blow through some journal shit. Of course, great. So for the journal, we can just start with the extreme fights and do them unsynced and just blast through them. Oh, thank you for the water reminder. Next is the striking tree. Then we've got the Ak-Afa Amphitheater. Excuse me, is Manan and Mathlan the same god? So that is something that's hotly debated, both within and kind of without the Warhammer Fantasy Universe. It could be argued that they are just the same god, but known under different guises. But there are subtle differences. Between the two of them. Mathlan, of course, being the elven god of storms, the ocean, and all that jazz. Meanwhile, you have True Ice Spear. Bracelet. Diamond here, music. Cool. Then you have Manan, which is the human god of storms, the sea, and yada yada yada. It is a very, very popular theory, and one with some reasonable support, that they are, in fact, one and the same. That there is no difference between those entities. Okay, why don't I go ahead and use some second chances. So why don't we do retry on Ramu. Let's go do Earth's Font as well. So let's do Earth's Font first. Oh, we could do Thok as well. I just had a brain fart. Which one? Earth's Font. And then we can do Thok, and then we can punch Ramu in the face again. And then we can just spam that shit. Oh my god, I need one more to have a full line. Thok. Nope, it's extreme, I believe. Yeah, so there's a whole thing about whether gods that are similar
To the song of ringing
are actually just the same god but viewed from a different perspective, or
as a blaze.
if in reality they're completely different gods because of the fact that they're worshipped by like other people. You know, maybe it really is that if you worship Manon because humans worship him and he's a human god, if you view that, Andy would chastise me for saying that. Andy would say they're just gods, they're not human or elf, they're just gods. If you were looking at them, I think you could argue it both ways. You could very reasonably argue that no, Manon and Matlan are one and the same. There's no true difference between them. It is simply like different interpretations of the same deity. But I could... Oh! That's a mount I don't have. But I could also see the argument, hell yeah! New mount! Oh, god damn it. Thunder Horse! Cool. Yo. Okay, then in my journal... Okay, this is looking pretty good, though. Okay, so let's go ahead and start spamming second chances. So let's just retry. Earth's font seemed to be the fastest. It seems like he died the quickest. Like, we were able to literally just, like, look in his general direction and he exploded, so. What, Elven God of Death, Mor, Nehekar, and God also get the same vibe. So, interestingly, that's actually a really good point you bring up. So, very interestingly, the Death Gods are definitely, undeniably, very, very different. Which is curious, because you would think it'd be the same as the other gods. But, okay, so now consider if I want to reroll... honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this alignment. Like, if I get one here, feeling pretty good on this lineup. So just gonna spam retry. We might get unlucky, but I'm feeling pretty good about this alignment. I think we got a good chance of getting at least one line. So like, but like Mor is a really good example of like Mor survives into Age of Sigmar. And we know that Mor is apparently different than Usirian, who is the god of the underworld. For Nehekara. But they operate quite differently. Woo! We got a line! Got a line! That's my first ever line! I did it! And I got one more. Can we get two? Yeah, Mor appears rather briefly in Age of Sigmar. He features in the some of the first and second edition storylines, and then he very quickly gets he kind of moseys off. Because he is one of the gods that I believe is devoured by Nagash, but there's the whole concept of, like, what is death to a death god? Ah, no. One line only. So... take the... MGP or bronze? I don't even... What does the bronze certificate even do? Oh, I can look here. What can I buy with a bronze certificate? Faux fox face. Oh, but you can get little minions. I'd be fine with little minions. Bunch of stupid ass. I could get a wind-up Estinian. Absolutely, positively not possessed by an evil dragon bent on ridding the world of mankind. Oh, Estinian, no. Estinian, no. Not like this. Not my boy. I thought I had wind-up Estinian. No, I've wind up Kane. But yeah, no, I don't have them. Fafnir. You can also just buy the minions on the market board. They're pretty cheap these days. Oh. In that case, I'll take the other currency, I guess. Alright. Handover journal. I mean, I'll take the MGP. I use MGP quite a bit. Select one. I'll take the tombstones as well. Awesome! Oh, I got another Odin card. Sell that. Okie dokie. I need to organize my inventory soon. It's getting a little full. Cool. Alright, so the only thing I really need to do today that's kind of extra is I'd like to get, like... I'd like to run, like, Moogle stuff. So I could just, like, farm Moogle points. Assume no one wants to deal with the Moogle point stuff. What is that text color? Is that yell? No? Is that shout? Yes, that's shout. Form an alliance, could use a hand. Oh. If anybody wants to join us for just farming, like, Moogle dungeons, let me know. I should have enough tombstones now to buy the rest of the gear I'm missing. Oh, Crimlow's around. Which word are we on? We are on Crystal Server Goblin. Or Crystal Network Goblin Server. Well, I forget what the thing is, but we're on Crystal Goblin. You can join! What's your, thing? You should shoot me a message or whatever. I'll add you on the friends list. And you can also join our link shell if you'd like. Or we just kind of like help each other out when we can. Yeah, because I want to get that fat butt dragon. So I need like a bunch more Moogle points. Oh, we have another person coming. Oh, is that you? There's Grimlow. So we could do... We could do we could do Arboretum or Armvale. Any preference? I get tombstones at least for I at least can get some tombstones if I spam Arboretum, which would be nice. Arboretum's probably better? Alright. Sounds like a plan. Why can't I click it? Oh, because I have something else selected. Clear selection. I also need to turn back on restricted. Otherwise, we won't get good stuff for it. Meh. Level's fine. Switching to new class anyway for Shadowbringer. Or no, for Stormblood. Whoops. My mage. I was at my local Games Workshop to get my copy of the new Gloomspite book. I was discussing Chaos Wars with the manager. When they came to AOS, do you think they should portray more like Dark Caradron? Oh, no, I think they should try and do something completely different, to be honest. Like, I don't think you want them to be the exact same as the Fantasy Chaos Dwarfs, but I also don't think they should just be Dark Caradron. I think you want them to have the kind of their own unique identity, you know? Which could look like any number of things. I think variety is the spice of life. So, if you're gonna bring back Chaos Dwarfs as an official GW faction, that's getting their own full book for the first time since fucking 5th edition, because even in Tarmacon they didn't have a full book to themselves; they shared it. Then I would hope that they're gonna go all out and be kind of crazy, because you might as well, right? I need to go get the Gloomspite book. There's a couple of things I need to go take care of. Keep it up! Keep it up! Yeah, no, you don't get a second phase of that. Do I think Ulrika's father would dislike Gostalton? What do we... Ooh, man. That's a deep cut. I'm trying to remember what his character is like. It's been so long since I've read the Demon Slayer. I would imagine that he would probably have pretty mixed feelings on Kostaltin. Kostaltin is a character who would probably be very polarizing for certain aspects of Kislevite culture. I can't remember how Gospodari leaning her father was. I mean, actually, no. I think her father would probably be pro Kostaltin because of how far north he lived. I mean, he's way up there, and fighting chaos is such like a important aspect of his full life, and like dealing with all of the tragedy and struggles that come with that. I think for him there would definitely be some struggles that he would probably not be fond of the Ice Court, because I don't think he was particularly connected to the Ice Court in any meaningful way. So because of having like a Gospodari lineage, having to deal with chaos on a regular basis, and also not being particularly well connected to the forces, like he's not an Ungol, he's not having to, you know, he doesn't have a particular allegiance to the Ice Court. I don't think he'd be especially favoring Katerin over, say, any of that. Though, what would be interesting to me is if they cleaned up the timeline, depending on what Games Workshop decided to do, the Kostaltin might not actually be in charge yet. Because Kostaltin is not in charge until after, to my knowledge, we don't know the specifics, but Kostaltin doesn't seem to be in charge of the Great Orthodoxy until after the death of Tsar Boris, because Tsar Boris like founds it, and he was the acting high priest of Ursun at the time. So I would guess that Kostaltin does not take over until the death of Boris, and good old Demon Slayer takes place pretty early in the timeline, as does Skaven Slayer. So by that point, I think Tsar Boris should still be alive. I'm not sure if he is, but he should be. Which, if Tsar Boris was alive, then I would say that it's quite likely that Ivan would be very, very pro Great Orthodoxy, because Tsar Boris founded it. And I imagine Ivan would be very like, oh yeah, this was founded by the best Tsar that ever lived. That tickled. If I could pick any form of immortality in the Warhammer world, which would I take? Blech. I mean, if I could take any of them, I would probably want the true immortality of the Slawn. Or like the immortality that the Slawn and the Saurus and stuff have. So, which is very, it's a fairly simple form of immortality where you age, in a sense, but not in like a horrible or bad way. If anything, you get stronger with age. You get more powerful. And it doesn't come with any downsides that we're aware of, really. Which I think is quite nice. You know, I'm sure there's something to be said for like the eternal youth of like vampires, but you do have to do some pretty horrible shit in order to maintain the eternal youth. But I imagine it would kind of depend on what you value most. I could certainly be swayed, I think, to vampirism. Though it does seem to have some pretty nightmarish consequences if you're not careful. But I do think there would be vaguely ethical ways to do it. Definitely not demon princedom though, or becoming a demon. Becoming a demon would fucking suck. That's a bad contract. Like, not even once. Also, Lich Priest immortality is just F tier. That's like one of the worst forms of immortality, because it's you live forever, but you get all of the downsides of living for that long, with minor exceptions. Like, their minds seem to be in place, but you know, they're hideous and ugly, and existence looks kind of painful, or at least not very satisfying. I would say either vampirism or like natural immortality, like you see with the lizardmen, would be the best way to go. What about y'all? If y'all were gonna pick a Warhammer immortality, which one would y'all go with based on what you know? Smooth. 3 more. Okay, so how many Moogle things did we get for that? I got. Oh, it would tell me if I just looked up and stopped being an idiot. Oh wow, that's worth 20. It gives 4, I think. Yes, it gives 4. Nice. So I need to do it 25, 29, 33, 37, 41, 45, 49. I need to do it 8 more times. Oh, we can do a treasure hunt. Yeah, that'd be great, because that's worth like 10 points. Yeah, it's worth 10, which is a ton. Sigmar's immortality to just kind of be a guy be remembered forever. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Seems the Dragon Emperor and kids have similar style of immortality as the Lizardman. Yeah, I think you could argue that. Why are some Lizardmen ageless? That's a great question. And one that I don't think there's an easy answer to, unfortunately. I mean, it definitely has something to do with their biology, where the old ones designed and engineered them so that they wouldn't have to worry about things like age, and that the more experience and everything that they get, you know, the better they get. Oh. That was... It's got guards. It had guards. It has guards. It had guards. Nice. I don't know what that is. What? $220,000 Geo. Damn. Oh, dang. Nice. I rolled a 13. Criminal. What did Criminal even roll? Since Alex rolled a 14, I rolled a 13. Criminal rolled a 1. Did we get the Mog Tome from that? Let me check. No. Didn't trigger. Did yours? Yeah, it says each of us needs to decipher, I think. Oh, according to my overview, we need to specifically do the hunt for the Phantasmagoria. Oh, Hawk's online. Yeah, so this is what I want, the Shadow Giver Trumpet. Oh, you can see, like, past ones? And, oh, you can see previous ones as well. That's cool. The Innocent Wyver. Mm. Oh, sorry. It's like a little triangle. Looking for like an arrowhead on the map. It looks like it's got an arrowhead shape. Oh, found it. Yeah, it's right here. I gotta pull up my treasure hunting skills. Let's see, they're under actions and traits, I think. Oh my god, just dick. Nice, got it. Claim reward. Hell yeah. Now just need... So now I need 35, 39, 43, 47, just 5 Arbor runs. That's not too bad. It's a lot better than, I think it was going to be like 9, so that's a lot better. And then I can get my dragon and move on with my life. You know what immortality would suck? The Morgar Orion ones? Yeah. I mean, the Orion one is particularly bad. Orion is a lot more fucked up than people realize. The fact that, like, all of his past lives are hanging out inside of his head with him. So, like, if you ever have a single bad Orion, that one bad one will haunt the rest of him for, like, ever. Plus, to even become an Orion, you have to go through, like, an absolutely agonizing ritual. Like, the process of creating Orion is genuinely horror movie material. Hey, Sticks and Stones, thanks so much for the super chat, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What's the biggest difference between the Wind of Beasts and the Wind of Life? It feels like Gur is just animal life, and Gyran is everything else, mostly plants. So, that's a great question. The biggest differences between them are... Okay, so when you think of Gur has a lot to do with animals, that's true. But, because it is, you know, obviously it's the Wind of Beasts. But the best way to think of it is... Ooh, I learned a new skill? Dark Missionary. Reduces physical damage taken... Oh, that's fucking amazing! What? Bro, that is a sexy tank skill. Reduce physical damage taken by 5%, magic damage by 10% for self and party members. Oh, don't mind if I do. Not that kind of Dark Missionary. So when you think of Gur, what you're really thinking about is the sense of predator and prey. That cycle of violence, the thrill of the hunt, of taking on traits of bestial life and how it survives in a violent, cruel world. Gur is all about the wilds in the sense of untamed life. Life that has to kill and consume and hide and flee and chase. It is all about the various creatures of the world. Whereas plant life doesn't have anything to do with Gur, because it is not that aspect of blooded life. So even if you had like a predatory plant per se, so like a Venus flytrap but Warhammerified, so it's like 1,000 times scarier, right? That would have elements of Gur within it, because it pulls, you know, it has those cravings, that predatory instinct that would lead to a mixture of Gur in with Gyran. Gyran, though, is simply the concept of life in all forms. From the greatest megalo tree structure, like the Oak of Ages, down to the smallest microbial bacterium, where disease is a part of life, a part of Gyran, as is things that bring life, like rain. You know, the water is often seen as a force of Gyran, and water tends to have a ton of Gyran in it, because water is that foundational essence, right? So there's a whole thing of the biggest differences between them is that Gyran is all life, and everything that is living has Gyran within it. However, not everything that is alive has Gur within it, because Gur is the sense of the predator. Hopefully that makes some kind of sense.
Which wind of magic do mushrooms resonate with?
Mushrooms. So most mushrooms would be a part of Gyran. Gyran would be strongly related to them, as they are living organisms, and part of kind of that natural sphere. However, depending on the kind of mushroom, they might also have aspects to do with things like shaish, if the mushrooms persist on decaying and dead matter. They might be drawn to places where there is Shaish, lots of Shaish, as all of that death and decay is what they thrive off of, for instance. But in most cases, it's probably just going to be Gyran with maybe like an additional element thrown on depending on the environment they exist in. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Dragoon for the next one. I need to probably update my gear. Hell yeah, I do, because I got a bunch of new stuff. I get to do Dragoon for a run. I haven't played Dragoon in a hot minute. Holy shit. I can do damage. It feels so nice. What's the cooldown on this? 2 minutes? Oops, wrong button. The true avatar of the Wind of Beast should have been Gobla. It's fucking Gobla. Holy shit, dude. Blue Mage is kind of nuts. Did y'all see Alex just like fucking delete all those mobs from existence? I know Gur's usually the shapeshifty win. I mean, yeah, so one of the things that could be a little bit like annoying for people that are trying to kind of like learn the different lores is that they do tend to have a lot of crossover of there's a lot of things that like one lore can do that another can as well. Like you might be like, oh well, the Wind of Beast is all about like shapeshifting, but you could argue that all of the winds, without having to try that hard, can also do shapeshifting, which can be kind of annoying for people that are trying to like figure things out and learn how it all works. So you do have my sympathies on that one. This character has such cool spell effects. Ow. You cast Doom Spike. I wish they'd let me use Sonic Thrust, but I guess Sonic Thrust is too high of a level. It's good to play Dragoon every once in a while, though, just to like keep my rotations fresh in my head. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, Blue Mage seems a little busted, not gonna lie. Excuse you, I did not walk into that. Nice. That went pretty fast. I just need... Oh, nice. Oh, thanks. How many more do I need? I need 1, 2... I need 3 more. We're almost there. Then I could get my dragon and move on with my life. I'd be down for some Alexander today. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of poetic tomes, which is really nice. I should be able to finish my Dark Knight update. That is bonkers how strong that is. Considering that we're not unrestricted, the fact that Alex could just be like, "Ha!" and a bunch of mobs just dies crazy to me. I'm starting to understand why that might be restricted. Dragon Mount might have some semi-spoilery flavor to it. Well, then I just won't read the flavor text. I just want it because it looks cool. I'm pretty sure I dodged that, but whatever, game. After this, just 2 more times. We're getting through this pretty quick, though. Taking us like roughly 10 minutes. Oop. I was definitely not sitting in that. The range on that is bullshit. Boss can eat my entire ass. All right, 2 more. Oh, she's got a dip. Thanks for joining us! And we could just get a rando. We got 2 more on board. Whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, you're right. It's the eye attack. I'm just being a dumbass and not looking for it. No, that'll work. F43, I'm so close! I was gonna say, we should be able to, like, instantly find a 4th each time. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if Primal walked away. cool if we just do like a lot of Final Fantasy today, and just like get a lot of like questing and stuff done, because I'm kind of like thinking I might just like get a pizza or something for lunch so I can eat up here, and we just like keep chilling and playing. Like we could get like the first Hildebrand storyline done for post 3, and then we could, I'd like to get through 3.2 today. Like, I think ideally, if I could get through, I think in a perfect world, if we could get through 3.2, do the first Hildebrand quest, and then kind of see where we're at. Oh, well, I also want to do Alexander, at least some of Alexander, and I think there's a couple other side quests we need to do as well. We could advance the Moogle storyline a little bit. We can also spend some time leveling White Mage today. That might not be a bad idea either. Do some Void Arc today? Yeah, that could be a good idea. Since it's kind of like in the middle of the day instead of like at ass crack of night. That's a good idea, Hawk. Because Void Arc's the raid. Right, the pirate raid. So yeah, I think that'd be a very good idea. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do Void Arc today. I forgot that we actually needed to do that. Because those are better to do like in the middle of the day. We're not gonna do that right away. I think we're gonna do Alexander after this. And then we'll go from there. Arc is something you queue for and do other things while you're waiting. Yeah, that's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, I should have used Living Dead. Oops. I think we can do the ants and the turtle. Let's deal with the turtle, because the turtle's got that nasty AoE. I wasn't floor tanking, I just needed a nap. come join the dark side. Come join the NA dark side server. You know you want to. After finishing the Heavensward story, how do Final Fantasy XIV dragons hold up to Warhammer 1s? That's actually kind of an interesting question, because so the whole story of that there used to be an alliance between the men and dragons, but then men fucked it up, and it led to the horrible shit that went down with Needhog. I think there's definitely from the stories that we have, there is a more complex story going on with the the Heavensward dragons compared to the Warhammer ones. It's not even close. The Warhammer dragons, a lot of their complexity comes more from that they were kind of the original owners of the planet, and then all these other new races sort of came in and messed the place up. So a lot of their intrigue and stories come from the focus on like the relationship between the dragons and the old ones, or the relationship between the dragons and like a lot of those kind of primordial species. So it's definitely interesting. I think in a better world where Games Workshop actually allowed there to be notable expansions on their own storytelling, which is something that they're starting to be better about. But I think that there is similar complexities that could be found within the Warhammer world if GW allowed there to be. Of elves are pretty heavily implied to be quite open to taking lovers among like other powerful species, such as like spirits and such. And I think that if you were to explore the deep dynamics between the dragons and the elves, there would be some interesting nuggets that could be found there of some potentially really tragic stories. But like a really good one would be an exploration of the dragon song, right? So when Calidor went from being Calidor to Calidor Dragon Tamer, because he found a way to basically bond with the dragons. But when you look into the lore of the dragon song, there are notes about how some of the elves, using Kalidor's methods, realized that you could basically fine-tune it to dominate rather than simply like bond or communicate with them, which of course led into some more troubling stories. So like I think the crumbs are there, you know, like the little tidbits that you need to really understand or to tell a complex story. It's just Games Workshop hasn't really messed with them too much. I mean, the most complex dragon story I can think of off the top of my head is from the War of Vengeance trilogy. Because the War of Vengeance trilogy... Well, actually, you have to kind of combine the War of Vengeance trilogy with the... what do you call it? See, it's the War of Vengeance and Bruner the Bounty Hunter. If you combine the Bruner the Bounty Hunter series with the War of Vengeance trilogy, you can actually get a surprisingly deep and complex story about the nature of dragons and their relationship with the elves and like how the dragon song works. Especially when it comes to like the old world dragons, who did not like the elves. They hated the elves. Most of them anyway. And so the story there is a lot more dynamic and like, ooh, spooky and yada yada yada. Oh nice, I got Dungeon Master. Here, you have a commendation. The How to Tame Your Dragon conflict? Yeah, exactly. We'll have to do this, I think, 2 more times, and we're done. And then I can take a food break, maybe? Get some lunch. Oh, has Hawk not done this one before? No, he hasn't. No. Oh, cool. Blue Mage is fucking terrifying. That's so crazy. Hard to get queues for the story dungeons. Oh man. Not if you have streamer privilege. I think this is the first time I have genuinely felt my streamer privilege in a hot minute. Yeah, so I think after we... So I think we have to do this time and then one more time. And then I think after that we... I'll get food. And then after I get food, I think we'll do Alexander. Please die, please die. Ow. Rampart! It's so fucking funny. That will never not be amazing to me. Where she's just like, huh, and everyone just dies. Someone want a limit break? Get rid of this damn thing. All right, so oh, I got it. That was the last one I needed. I thought I needed one more. Shadow Quiver Trumpet. Where's Hawk at? I don't know where he is. Oh, I got a Belladonna card. Nice. I also need to go sell some shit. So, I'm already here. Let me go. Cool. Let me get rid of a bunch of garbage. I need to go put a lot of this up with my people is what I really need to do. No, wait, no, give me that back. Didn't mean to sell that. Okay. Oh, I already have this. There you are, Hawk. Alright. I would like to go to... Oh my god, I have to remember where it is. I want to go to the Golden Saucer. I want to sell some of these cards. There we go. Then I can go visit the inn. And exchange a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Or I can put like all the crafting shit that I don't need right now in my with my femboy and servant lady. Dearest Elidian. So you're hanging on to crafting stuff. Okay, so let's get rid of all the crafting stuff. You're not in charge of gems, are you? No, that's what our femboy is for. What do I give you? No, let's get all the crafting shit out first. What does diamond dust do? Because that's not a crafting material. This is a crafting material. An expanse. Oh, that's for diamond dust is to exchange Shiva weapons into the glowing variants in Mordona. Oh. Oh, is she full? Holy shit, she is full. Okay, does she have anything that's not crafting material? Is there anything she has that's not crafting material I should move? Yeah, give me all those... Oh, I can't take that one. Give me all those weapon coffers. I don't know why I held on to these. I should get rid of these. I feel like these aren't actually worth keeping. Okay, that cleared out a bunch of space. Luminous earth crystal. That's for something. Oh, these are for the fates that I did. Okay. I also have a diamond tier. Oh, that's craft material. Okay. destroy all of these. Covers are nice for leveling other jobs. Okay, well, I'll give them to my other person then. I don't need them on this character. A Heaven's Word Helm Fragment. I don't know what that's from. That's crafting material. That's crafting material. Okay. Alright, call out the other retainer. And to you, my good lad, I'm going to give all these materia, as well as these furnishings. I don't know why I'm carrying around these raptor skin pants. Should get rid of these. The fragment's what you get for beating Extreme Thoradin. Oh, okay. Give me all these song things. Let's see if we can do anything with those. How do I combine roles? So like I've got all these song pieces. How do I like put them together? Oh. Oh, you need an alchemist. Ah, okay, so that's a crafting thing for later. Okay, so that's fine. I think Ithamir's got enough inventory space. I can just give it to him. Here, you take all these. And when I become an alchemist at some point, I will add to that. And I'm going to give you as many of the weapon coffers as you can carry. That way, I'm not carrying them. Oh, okay, that's fine. Cool. Okay, our inventory is much cleaner. All right. See, I still need to do some all hard. Oh, I just realized I have a stupid thing I'm about to get. There, it's fine. I need to go talk to that one lady to get the gear I'm still missing. Because I should have enough tomes now. So let's go see what I still need. I still need... I think I still need a ring. Yeah, I still need another ring. Right though. So I could just get the same ring I already have, right? I could just get another copy of the augmented Shire Custodian's ring. Or do I have to get a different ring? Yes, for the older ones. Okay, so I can get it. All right, so let's do that. So we want the item level 270, right? And I want the Custodian's ring again. Cool. And then I also need the gloves. I need the gloves and the helmet as well. So let's get... what am I doing? I'm doing Custodian. So I need the Custodian's gauntlets, or gloves. And then I need the circlet. There we go! Oops. Nice! What's the helmet look like? Oh, this helmet's actually not... Can I... This helmet's actually not bad. I don't mind wearing this one. So the only thing I still need now is the weapon, right? Which I am definitely out of tomestones for the moment. Yeah, I'll store the chaos set. Yeah, this one's a little better than mine. It's not crazy better, but it's a little better. Awesome. Okay, so I have, with the exception of my sword, which isn't that much of an improvement, I functionally have full level 270 gear. Finally. Huzzah! I am a proper tanky boy, ready for what lies ahead. Okay. So let me go figure out food so far. Oh, Barkaris? Thank you very much for coming by. What's my favorite class so far? I think Dark Knight has been I've enjoyed the storyline of Dark Knight more, but Dragoon is super fucking fun. I think Dragoon is probably still my overall favorite, but Dark Knight has a way better storyline. Dragoon has a fun... It's fun. Like, it's super fun. And the whole thing about getting to just fight dragons is cool. But Dark Knight's story was, like, super baller. Yeah, we look pretty sleek. This is a nice armor set. Alright, so, I'm gonna pop up the BRB screen because I'm gonna go figure out if we have anything downstairs. If there's something easy I can make downstairs, I'll do that. If not, I'll order something. But I will be right back. So enjoy some music. I'll have Dalkarius just kind of chill while I'm doing this. Ah, goodness. Ugh. Okay. Looked around, chat with family for a minute. Looks like we're ordering a... How dare you? Okay, so I'm gonna order a pizza real quick, because no one's doing anything and I didn't see anything downstairs that really caught my interest. And I don't want to cook something because that's gonna take for fucking ever. So I'm just gonna order a thin crust pizza. That sounds great. Do I want thin crust or do I want... Yeah, I'll take thin crust. Let's get a pepperoni. Let's just get a nice... half cheese, half pepperoni, thin crust pizza. That sounds fantastic. Do 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 do. I got a new emote. Oh, I got photograph. That is such a dorky emote. It's cute though. It'd be so funny if it actually took a screenshot from your character's perspective. I would love that. And then I also got... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. But everyone... We got 7. If we have one more person, we'll have a full party for... if we had one more person, we could do minimum item level, which would be pretty cool, because then we could do, like, the real deal. I'll give it like a minute or two. If not, we'll just suffer and do the normal one. Ooh, goodness, excuse me. Try calling on Twitch. I'm calling. You have friends? Do I have any friends? Let's see. Friend list. Do I have anyone that's not already in our party? Let's see. Peterson. And Liz. So, there's a couple people online I could message. I could ask this person. Any chance you'd want to be our last to run mine, Alexander? It's my first time. Oh, it says it could not be sent. I thought they were online. Maybe they're not really. I'll try this person. Test. Nope. I'll try this person. Test. Nope. Okay. Test. Alright, I messaged everybody I know, and it won't let me message any of them. Yeah, what's Rawani up to? Rawani normally joins us. Oh, Firestorm. Someone is coming. Firestorm is on the way. Thank y'all. Oh, don't I have a thing I can use? Yes, I have a wind-up Husherphone, which makes me sad to think about. I also got my 3 luminous crystals. I thought I had more than 3. I guess not. I could have sworn I had one more. What is it under? Is it under trial? Sever out the fiend, singularity reactor, limitless blue. Nope. Is it under raid? Oh, it's under raid. Alexander, Fist of the Father. All right, and we're doing minimum item level. Oh, nice. Hot damn. How do I do a ready check? How do I do a ready check? Ah. All right, once everybody's ready, we can go. Don't forget mechanics, they say, as I have no idea what the mechanics are. Hawk? Hawk, are you there? Oh. Oh, he said he'll be ready in a minute. Oh, BR back screen is on. Thank you. Whoop. Good catch. Good catch. Well, you're gonna get watered for that. Wait, I don't think I have watering as a... Is that a special? Because I don't think that's general. No, I don't have that one. I'll sweep them instead. Watering is cannons from the achievement vendor in Britannia. I'll have to get that. Wait, how do I know there's a way to get in this. Hell yeah. Hawk's back! That means it's time! Oh. Silence Echo. There we go. Sound good? Hey, Chichikitty VT! Thank you so much for the raid! Is that a new VTuber that I'm not currently aware of? Hello, you're just in time! We're heading into the Fist of Alexander for the first time ever. I've never done this one. This is brand new to me. And we're doing it minimum item level because somehow, some way we got 8 people. I don't know how we got 8 people, but we got 8 people. Now we're playing Mass Effect. Very cool. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't know how you got here, but if you're unaware, hello there. I'm Loremaster of Sotek. A lot of what I do revolves around Warhammer's Fantasy Sphere. Anything to do with Warhammer Fantasy, I am probably related to it. I do a lot of work with the video games and the fan projects and the books and the novels, and I know a lot of the authors, and I run a podcast show about it, and ow, Steam hurts. Yeah, welcome. I'm still in my first time with Final Fantasy, and we finished Heaven's Word not too long ago, so now we're in the post Heaven's Word content. And, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Bada. Also, in case you're wondering, as far as my experience so far, I've been running a different job or career, or whatever you call it, for each expansion focus. So for Realm Reborn, we did Dragoon, which was super duper fun. And then for Heaven's Word, we did Dark Knight. I'm intending to run White Mage for Stormblood. This guy's got little baby things. DPS, kill the ads! Kill the ads! Good lord, it's a lot of ads. I didn't want spoilers for Mass Effect, so I looked at Final Fantasy X and found you. Oh, well, lovely. Well, welcome. I take it you are probably a much more experienced Final Fantasy player than I. So, I hope that you had fun with it. Alright, that's one boss down. So falls Faust. Music here is good. Oh! That's a big mecha. The oppressor. That's a big boy. Oh, he's got music. Oh my god, the sound on that. Drop. Oof. How is, by the way, I should have asked this earlier, but no one said anything, so I assumed it was fine. Is the audio okay for y'all? I assume y'all can hear okay. What a good beat. Okay, there are ads. He's pooping out ads. We're looking okay, though. Ooh. Sounds good? Excellent. Are you fucking kidding? There's two of them? Ah! Okay, I'm gonna let the off-tank deal with that, because that's their job. Okay, we need to keep them separate. Okay. Bro, this is a boss. This is good shit. He's got ads, but I can't taunt them. They just chase through the person they're assigned to. Did... Well... I don't know what happened, but it didn't look good. Oh, this thing still has so much health. Ah, fuck! Anything I need? It's fun. It's fun. So yeah, we are doing this minimum item level, no echo. So it is a spicy. We have more limit break though this time. When spider spawns, drag it to the line, kill it on the line. It'll shrink the bomb. Oh. I was wondering about that because I saw those little spider bombs would get bigger. How was y'all stream, by the way, Chichi Kitty? If y'all don't want to stick around, feel free to peace out. If you had a long stream or you got to go do stuff, please feel free to head out for the day. Thank you again very much for the raid. Really appreciate it. I always love meeting new VTubers. Y'all are just the cutest little things. So I think he summons the second one at 25%? Or 30%, one of the two. Oh, it looks like it's like 45. Stream good, you made a lot of progress? Excellent. I've heard very good things about the Mass Effect games. I've never played them, but I know a lot of people worship them. Oh, that was a misclick. Oh. Alright, here come the bombs. Oh, I managed to actually provoke them this time. I can provoke it. I just have to catch it right when it comes out. Ooh, boy. Oh, I'm tiny. Oof. I would like to stop being small. There we go. Well, we're doing better than last time. Without more bombs. We got this! We got this! Oh my god, they're doing it again? Ugh. Bring it down! Bring it down! Hey! Down it goes! Oh, that was fun! That boss has a bitchin' soundtrack. Nicely done! Nicely done! That's a fun little boss. That's got some difficulty to it. Do I need any of these? I don't need any of these, do I? Just feel free to leave. You got the best gear? Okay. Oh, I got a little story. Expertly done, adventurer. Oh, it's her. Well, what have we here? Hello? Sorry, Rodrox could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these little, machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Look! A blender can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Rodrox. Huh, no harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it, I was so sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. There's a big gobbo bad guy. Nice hat. He's got a cat on his head. Is the cat pulling the strings? Shoot him! As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Ah, their boss, huh? Guppies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots everybody kabooms. Classic. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander Initiative. Foolish Gobi! Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. As Quick Thinks not ordered so many times. Master, forgive noise making of empty head. Guppy not think. Please, Guppy will take any punishment. Just not worst one. So they lost something. Now! Wow. What? Uplander is shooting guppies! I like how the Master of the Illuminati did not care in the slightest. Like, just tanked it. And boom dust does not harm Uplanders! Blood! Uplander blood for fallen Gummykin! I think now would be a good time to leave. Love the voice acting. It's not good, but we try. Uplander, what is the Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one, my treasure. Alright, that's the first layer done. Blaine Dow's face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite the adventure. And this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Mind and Rodrocks are safe, too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Ah, Dalcarius, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge! Stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There, it says... oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. You think? Okay, so apparently for the Cuff of the Father, we are not bothering with item level and echo because apparently it's not very good. Remove the minimum item level and no echo. Okay. So we have Cuff of the Father, but we are removing item level and... Wait. So, silence echo or not silence? Remove both. Okay. Alright, onto the cuff! Am I in Heaven's Word? I am! Well, I'm in the post-game. Post-game of Heaven's Word. We're doing Alexander for the very first time. So we just finished the fist, and now we're going down into the cuff. And I've got a pizza that should be getting here, hopefully in the next 10 to 20 minutes. Still worth a cutscene watch? Okay. Just here for the second chances? Fair. I almost got 2 rows today. Only got 1, but I almost got 2 rows for my journal this week. Mind goblins? Oh, whatever could that be leading to? What could you possibly mean by that? I already fell for that once in my life, and it made me sad. All right, what do we got here? Goblins and robots. Gobwalkers, stand firm. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. What the what? Oh my god, this is so silly. It lets you just be the little mech suit. That is so silly, dude. Just run from bombs? Oh. Oh, Quick Think is here. Okay. Ooh. Good lord, that's a big robot. At least this dungeon's music is just an absolute fucking banger. Oh, okay, the walkers are supposed to be used to drag the bombs to corners. Ah, I see, okay. Oop. Guys. Ready to make big guns! Alright. So that was not really a boss fight, it's more just like a gauntlet. Oh. Why are the goblins so unserious about being blown up? The cuff is complete. We can go back to mine now. Alright. A blender is amazing! A blender is stronger than 10 gummies! Oh, Sid's here. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, exactly what do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for a machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But the most remarkable of all is the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? 7 hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's Primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable, and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Radrox lived in Walking Castle, Radrox could collect treasure from everywhere! Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how a people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their back might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Dalcarius. Utopia is happy place. Where there is junk aplenty, Roundrox is happy. Where is very happy place of Mead? Mead? Wherever he is. Chicha Kitty, have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you have an excellent day at work. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing! A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius! It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds! And it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Roundrox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for treasures. Pulling for the best though, eh? How many levels does Alexander have? We've got ourselves a problem, Dalcarius, but don't worry, the Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here! All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Dalcarius, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they also must have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need do they have to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go through the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? So there's 4 raids. Okay. The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who's using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Tafe! Lang Pearl called from Red Bricks. He says Brave Phlox went inside. But she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy! Quick, you've got to go after her! Let's go! The arm of the father. Let me check my pizza status real quick. It is on the way to be delivered. Oh, it should already be here. Yeah, it's already here. Alright, let me go grab my food real quick, and then we'll hop into the next one. Ugh. Oh, that's moderately terrifying. Everyone's getting sucked up. UFOs. It's a little terrifying. Hi, big girl. Okay, let me just eat a couple of quick bites, because I am really hungry. Oh, this is so good. Into the arm! We found you, imposter! What'd you get? Half cheese, half pepperoni, thin crust. Ooh, I like this part. This part looks really cool. Clear the Strategian. That's a big bug dinosaur thing. Arrive at condensate something. Oh, he jiggly. He real jiggly. Do not get knocked to the sides and do not touch each other on pull. So stick together in mid. He really does look like Big Pepsi Man, doesn't he? Living liquid. He's so jiggly! What's happening? Oh. Oh, okay. Ow! That fucking hurt. Ugh. Oh. I should have. All right, heal, 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 heal. Trying to get them to separate. Come here, bitch. Oh boy. Give me aggro! Give me aggro! God damn it! No, no lubricant for you, sir. Ow, 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 ow. When I have polarity, do I want to get close to him or far away from him? The person I'm attracted to. Opposites attract. Okay. So if you're opposite... Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. So if you're both minus, it pushes you. If you're opposites, it pulls you. Got it. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Like, it seems weird at first, but then when you actually, like, think about it for a second, you're like, oh, of course. Oh, my lord. Watch the water. Okay. We taunt off at 3 stacks? Okay. Oh, that's a cool limit break. Hey, down he goes. Pepsi Man is back in his camp where he belongs. That man likes his little cat. What is it doing? Gobby found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with the Illuminati. What? Oh! Oh my god! Gobby did well indeed. Bro, that cat looks so lifeless. This is how you treat those who please you. Now the realm is in chaos. Broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You've summoned a goddamn Primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior and outside die for progress, so be it. This is the cost of seeking of knowings. Hells take you in your damn seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, Utopia does not need. Dude, his cat is so goofy. So it's obey or die, then? Pah! The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in that in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I could stop the core, if you could get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can? And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Psh, Run-Rocks, Kensei! 2 paces of Run-Rocks are 1 yolm. So by count of Run-Rocks, chest of Whirligog Giant is only a little further. Ha! Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Your goblins are awesome. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. What? Fucked up your face, girl. All should be well enough. So we only got one more part of Alexander, I think. Right? Oh, we're almost done with part 1. Oh, and there's 3 parts. Oh. Oh. So there are 3 4-parters. Alright. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. And if we don't, Alexander will awaken. The Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Dalkarius. It's now or never. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the Giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is... well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Dalkarius. The burden of the father. Dang it, I was like, aha, I can eat for a second, then we get a pop almost immediately. Whoa. It's like a small walk-in city. Oh, we got a new song. All right, let's fucking go! Oh, so he's just unleashing, like, orbs that blow up. Then he raises back up, I'm guessing, and then we have to attack the other leg. Yep. Down to pow. Oh, I probably should have blocked one of those. Ah! What the fuck, dude? I got vacuumed up. Ah! Well, that gave me a minor heart attack. Considering we're not doing this minimum item level and stuff, this guy has a shitload of health. Bring it down! Bring it down! Hey! I like how everybody's posing. Woohoo! Gordy is complete. The Gordian knot. Ah ha ha, I get it. And it's Alexander, even better. Because Alexander the Great cut the Gordian knot in half. and none the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. I have a feeling she's gonna betray us here, because this is only a third of the way through this storyline. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mead? Oh, just combat rolls off of it. Oh. Oh, she did it. Nice, good job. Look! This asshole. Psh! Greater unknowings and brain cases of unwise and quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. Is it before eyes of Guppy? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing gobbies. Psh, end of Guppy's long wanderings is close. Alright, bye. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Things spoke, you'd think he had won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. You think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what of Quick Thinks' honor guard? The two dolts who are ever at his side, why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idoshire, do you? While our backs were turned like? That would be... Come on! Alright. Giant loses power! Uplanders succeed! Never mind that. The Illuminati come. Is Idoshire safe? Psh, how does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Guppy block. Great was chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and don't take only jump outworthy Jingleshire. They came barging in ready to start a war that's scuppered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen? Psh, Redblock thinks near the shortstop. Round rocks! Come on! I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. Uplanders are gone too far for comfort of red bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. You got it, little boss. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least, but Round Rock's... Psh! Gone! All gone! Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Brackricks when they came. I daren't think what they might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little one, dry your tears. Oh. One thief unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Oh, nice. Psh, Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. Good job, Biggs. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rock's collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden among Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad guppies want most favorite is treasure of Round Rock's? One that is safe with Uplanders. You mean the glowstone that Dalkarius borrowed? But of course! It's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, yes! Round Rock's would be sad without pretty glowstone. It's a special treasure from near Old Castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, yes, Round Rock saw Whirlycog giant standing 3 years ago, but it was only for a little bit, and big guppies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the Primal. Good lord, that is a glowy rock indeed. Whoa! A fragment of the Codex! Of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original. So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. Ah. And this silly little goblin's had it this entire time. We may have stopped their Primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood, like as not. Well, we've got you, Dalkarius, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Alright, I think this is the end of this particular stretch of the Alexander storyline. Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thanks, kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Dalkarius. Round Rocks' home needed protection and you provided it. Not many would do that, certainly not in the face of a Primal. You have my thanks also. Might help Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind. Only so many of us find Mashina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mead always like whirligogs and bitty bobs? Not like you, Round Rocks. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mind always touches hurt mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. That feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Ron Rox is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will you? Oh, hey, Scion. How are you doing? You didn't miss too much. We were basically just messing around with, dailies and stuff for Alexander. Rodrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is the most favored treasure of Rodrox, but glowstone is also what Mead seeks all this time. It has already brought Rodrox 3 whole years of joy. So Rodrox decides to give it to Mead so she can be happy too. For now, Rodrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mead at next meeting. Even Mead is scummies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Rodrox does not know where Mead is, but she often gazes out on Giant of Whirlycog from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Oh, I want to see my new mount. I've been told not to read its description because it might be spoilery. So I'll just summon it and not look at it. Oh, it's got a pretty cool soundtrack. We got a spooky shadow dragon. From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrox means to give the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know what the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. She feels I should have it. I would hold it in safekeeping for her. Enigma Codex Fragment. An important section broken from the Roundrox's prized treasure. Entrusted to none other than you. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden a brilliant flash of light. It had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Do you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop, before they take it into their hands to return. It is for that reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope they will focus their efforts on asserting my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Round Rocks, see that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I'm no longer worthy. Oh, so it used to show for her, huh? Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. I feel like that's one of the Illuminati in disguise, probably. There you are, Talkarius, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Ystola reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Bacharach reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes fast, and that's last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which will allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Dalkarius, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. Ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Hell yeah, brother. That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Hey, Ystola's here too. That's when you know shit's getting serious. Holy hells if it ain't Ystola. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you're certain that steel monstrosity is to blame. It looks like he's moving to me. I could see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already. Yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something. We mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro Gemma 3, first of its kind. How is it the first of its kind if it's the third? Never mind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So, assuming I have understood you correctly, you need only activate this electro gemmer of yours and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Dalkarius and his friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well. Proceed. Wouldn't that also, like, fuck up our communications? Wedge, is this supposed to happen? Good lord. Bloody hells. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Look out! The left arm of Alexander. Well, that's not good. You've woken it up! Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault! He's just laughing at him. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, 'twas only a matter of time before the parts started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Dakaria's old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. Must needs discuss these developments with Master Montoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may prove useful. There he is. Psh, another core source to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. A blood that feels shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open with no Illuminati in sight. The Fist of the Sun is now accessible. All right, in we go. I like the verticality of this place. Oh, Hummelfaust. He has kind of a sick design. It's like going up a roller coaster. Sadie? Who's this little turd? Or Sonic grinding up the rails. Holy hell! That's a big goblin. Did he just... Someone got turned into a gorilla? He turned everyone into birds. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? A gobbledygoker? Down he goes! That was pretty fun. Yeah. I want a little bit of dessert for the next cutscene. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna eat just some of this before it gets cold. It just made me laugh that people kept turning into monkeys. Oh, you turn the birds to avoid damage while the tank tanks. That's cool. Alright. Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting without so much as a scratch to show for it. I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were on the patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Mead and the enemy. And then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that! The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you think this was their plan all along? Certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Wait, he's just coming to our camp? Oh, Lord. Foolish uplanders! Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in doing so. What a load of old bollocks. How tough does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grandmaster of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me! That goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mead was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There might be truth to what Quick Think says. Backward scours over data looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mission of group of honoring treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thalian River only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that Primal, would it? Bugger me. Are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? That Meat was one of them? Ah, that would actually make a lot of sense. That she had the codex with her lover and her friends, and they summoned Alexander, not realizing that as a Primal he wouldn't do what they thought he would. Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mead might have been a member of this doomed exposition, she being an Owry treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a Primal. Such question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlian Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ari Jela with blue hair, exactly like me. Oh, she wrote it? Now! Mead will never make pussy deals with bad guppies. Roadrock searches for Mead. Here's truth from her. Roadrocks, wait! These are just goblins and big hats. You think that until you meet the kobolds, and then you go, oh no, the kobolds are the Skaven. There's a lot of Skaven-esque dialogue. If you're worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mead. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions, as you can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on to Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh? The Cuff of the Sun. So, after this, we'll be more than halfway... No, after this, we'll be exactly halfway through the Alexander storyline. I can eat for a damn minute. Look at that. It's really cool seeing how the Goblin technology differs from like the Allagan technology versus the Empire technology. Like Garlean versus Allagan versus Goblin. It's fun to see the differences. Ah! All right. Oh. Oh. It's like a squad. Warning, warning, uplander detected. Beginning purge sequence. So I'm guessing each of these guys doesn't have a ton of health, but you kill one and then like the next one activates. System offline. All weapons locked. Target engaged. Well, he just like turns and shoots. Vortexa. Oh! Oh! I guess you need to be behind the rock for that part. Woohoo! Alright, we're halfway done with Alexander. Yeah, I saw you taunting them all, and I was like, I'm sure she has her reasons. Oh shit, there's me. Ah, Dakaris, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasures she's found. Girl? I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. I wish this had voice acting. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. That's funny. They can't even tell that it's not the real one. Ha! I bloody knew Quickthix was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it. I am afraid not. Quickthix told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the Primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. Scandalous! The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free from the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. He gave you that scar, huh? So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a Primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions. And the man I loved was dragged into its core. That man was Sotek. No! 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 I would not advocate for primal summoning. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. Oh, the codex was that big spherical thing. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. And then there was the Gubby. Ah, so I bet her lover is still inside the core of that thing. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone. By the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Yeah, he's in there somewhere. Meat cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mead must abandon this. Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from the hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required: a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. What? Round rocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling the bleeding Primal? Round rocks! Round rocks has been captured! Ah, shit. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push with the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. So begins the arm of the sun. So what? We have the Father, the Son is the last one, the Holy Spirit. Is that the last Alexander part? Yeah, I mean, you could argue, I mean, by Final Fantasy standards, Sotek the Serpent, like the actual Serpent God, would be a Primal. And was effectively summoned via Primal summoning. Hey, Hugh, how you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Is the cat finally coming to face us? Oh shit, are we fighting Althink himself? Yeah, Althink's finally taken to the battlefield. Dude, all the rail grinding on this is hilarious. Yeah, this is a really cool environment. It's a city inside of him. Uplanders, welcome to public execution. There's no tail turn but the Godflyer 10. Quick Things is done toying with Outlanders. He's out here playing with the fucking crane game with our allies. Shanoa! Hurry, Scuttles, to make a blender doom! Cat! cat's just bouncing around the... That's a gigantic cat. Oh shit. I don't appreciate all the spikes on the fucking floor. He's almost down! There we go! Is he dead? What's next after Alexander? I don't know yet. I don't think I can do more Warring Triad for a bit. Yeah, this arena is gorgeous. This is a really cool area. Alright, on to the final part of the second leg of this. Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward to inner parts and save Red Rocks. Yeah, so I think we'll probably do main story quest while also trying to get a Void Arc group. Because to my understanding, the wait time for that's pretty long, so we'll probably like kill two birds with one stone. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Thinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish Mission of Dead Comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in and of itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple: to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute! Why would they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, but the answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander. I see! Well, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal's in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do up there, Strudely think metal giant can be toppled. Alright. Let's go shut down a core! Treasure Hunter truly believes soul of lost love sleeps in metal giant. Madness. But Backwards does not doubt to resolve to rescue Red Rocks. Go with mine deep into Midas and deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backwards suspects Illuminati are think-makering new weapons. The burden of the sun. What? Oh. Might as well, right? There it is. Oh wow, it just drops us right in. Whoa! He's got friends. Ow. Oh, got that one. Ooh. Again, synchronization. Oh, they're all gonna combine. Oh my god, he's fucking mecha-zording. Ha! It's a fucking mecha sword! Oh, 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 the music! Oh, the music! What a ridiculous fight in like all the best ways. This is such a goofy fun fight. Hey! Down he goes! Nicely done, nicely done. Midas complete. The mighty and nut. Alright, let's shut this puppy down. Second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. If he's anywhere, hon, he's in like the heart. Farewell, my love. No, he's gonna be pissed. You! Holy shit, that's a lot of goblins. Bruh, the way they land, what? Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Dalkaris did to you last time. To usher in the future that has been writ, even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quickthinks knows all. For example, Quickthinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Well, it seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quickthinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all! Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Wow, goblins are dumb. Quickthinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. Yeah? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? Well, damn. Fucking cat. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. He didn't even have to do anything. He just sat there and he caught it. It just came to him. Grismatic, I know this is a Final Fantasy stream, but I can't always catch you live. What Go Trade and Field book-size short stories make the most sense to include into the series? What do you mean by a series? As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck! You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment. Then what about Quickthinks? There was no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Quickthinks got some weird powers. Alright, now I gotta do all the little quests to get the next segment. Did Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish things. What? Some flacks of Uplander make Backrix almost to laughter. Uplander claims to already have stopped core and lost fragment to Quickthinks. Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all head things, all seeing things. And he saw Uplanders leap a few moments ago. Backrix said something is amiss. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplander disappear over horizon with own 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander. Trade tongue flats with Maid, and together think of an explanation. Does Alexander have, like, weird time warp powers? Oh yeah, dude, really, genuinely, Grizz, feel free to ask whatever questions you want. Like, Final Fantasy streams are chill. Chat's not super crazy active. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would have scarcely had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Time fluctuation. I mean, that could explain how Quick Thing knows the future. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot time. I'm afraid not. It is unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No. Something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped. Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Thing's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There might be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Vix is right. Perhaps the presence of the Primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us. They are every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory. It's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me! It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. I will make sure, we'll wait your arrival. Chief said he's on his way. Looks like your soul's coming with him. Take care, Hugh. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was this you were saying over the link pearls? I'm now running out of time. Sid insisted I accompany him, though I would have come even if he had not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. He's moving again. You could say that again. So now what is he gonna do? Is he gonna stand up? The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Yashola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion. No, it's like leaking. Whoa, what? What the hell? What the seven hells? The ether pouring from the Primal's flowing backwards, as if time were passing reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its course. All of our labors would have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us! If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? We gotta get, what's-her-face back, and she can control the Primal to make it stop doing stuff. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? It's an ominous-looking control helmet. Ooh. If you do a Gotrek and Felix series, you have to start with the Night on Gehenna-Nacht. So, like, as like the big introduction, I think. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculation shows margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Is he reading like Diane's journal? Foolish Gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die! Now, restore Enigma Codex! I mean, it looks like it's missing more than just that little piece, but alright. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you were going to do Gotrek and Felix, I think it'd be better to just adapt the main books in order. Would probably be fine, honestly. Like, obviously, you'd probably have to expand certain elements of the first book and then shorten certain elements of the later books. But I think it can be done relatively well. Once power flows into third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with the third core, its true potential awakened. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will make amends of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And cryptics all thoughts will rule as a new king of the world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of his paradise. The music here is awesome. So we need to shut down the main core before he can pop that off. Y'shtola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Things, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you. But mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the shortstop. I will see you there. And now she's gonna reveal that she's actually from the past or something. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the course to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Talcarius. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Ah, adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. Caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Thinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the Curl's here, then a good chance our Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. Oh, his cat? Is his cat betraying him? His cat is betraying him! What is this cat doing out here? Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another. She doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there! Uplanders! What are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy, sent by Quick Things to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage in which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Things was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Things, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Bah! Tongue flaps of crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backwards would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Batoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quick Things' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers. this cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Mayhap even 3. Ugh, I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat! You're Shanoa. Quick thinks is little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yay and 1 for nay. Mew mew! Oh dear. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells! I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we could trust her. For all we know, she might be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders! 10 flops of Roundrocks come to Brickfax's bin case. 3 years ago, when Roundrocks found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrock says Black Girl Child is there, unlooking. Backbricks thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Corvo by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would still raise a more troubling possibility. That Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. As luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. What scheme is this cat play? Dude, that walk animation is just absolutely insane. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us, make our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and then lose sight of the future? It is a path not to redemption, but to madness. I gotta admit, I was not expecting the Goblin Dungeon storyline to end up getting into absolute mindfuck time shenanigans. See, I got about a little over an hour left before I've got to do some other stuff, so I'm really hoping we can finish Alexander. Ah, Dakarius! All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Gestalt is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue the young Roundrocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mead and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there will be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior and as close as he can to Alexander's head, where he'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, then you'll climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. We've got our work cut out for us. Let's get to it! The Eyes of the Creator. So we had the Father, the Son, and now the Creator. Alright, we're on to the last branch of the storyline. Oh, man. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Oh, he just immediately starts moving. The smoke is too thick! Can't see a damn thing! You'll have to press on alone! Oh, we have to climb him? Oh, that's cool. Get to the eyes! Bang swash! Bring the Excelsior around! Oh wow, okay, we got to the top in like 2 milliseconds. Whoa, that thing's sick! Faust Z. Alright, in we go. What the hell is that thing? Ugh. We'll focus on punching the boss and adds only after they revive. Oh dear. If a dead bot is in the zone, you can leave it. Okay, this does not sound like instructions that are pertinent to what I'm doing. Oh! Superior materials detected. Switching to high priority mode. Oh. Down it goes! Oh, everybody already left. Alright, we've secured a way into the head. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BPG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Nice, and his head's sticking out now. Great. Man, he is a big son of a bitch. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Dakars has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. Tis a relief to hear at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I'm hopeful that one among us can. What, Mead? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain its strength. Master Matoya and I believe that we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit, this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. You're telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we could tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mead. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine, but if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travant. And then he was gone. Travant? No, Travanchet. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on sealed rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy of the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were such an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It's little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. The old witch's magic won't avail us. We'll just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We've seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, it is not to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby Girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Thinks will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. 'Twas through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Dalkai is prepared for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. That damn cat is still hanging out with us. There he is. Whoa, he also has the cat. There's two cats. Shit's getting weird. He's like, what? Seven Hells! Wasn't enough that those Illuminati fanatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a bleeding time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world! I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one! We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kid you met wasn't Shinoa at all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a new name. Schrödinger, however you pronounce it. Schrödinger? Anyway, I best be heading that way myself. See you there, Dalkarius. Ready to head back to the belly of the beast, Dalkarius. Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember how when you infiltrated Midas, and there was that cavernous room with the great dirty city in it? Aye, well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. We're going through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas after setting out in advance to sweep the place of any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm this control room, while me and Wedge stayed a little diversion. Got all that? Good, and let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Yeah, the cat is hilariously low texture. The breath of the creator. Ooh. Well, it's probably like the breath, the heart, and then the soul. I did not steal Round Rox's favorite shiny. That's a lie. I will go with Sydney Ishtola and rid Midas of any lurking Illuminati ambushes. Round Rox is counting on us, friend. Be safe and I will see you on the inside. Very well. Are there any fates around here? Yeah, there's one over here. I knew it. I was like, the second I walk up to this thing and try and trigger it, it's gonna activate. The second I trigger it, it's gonna activate. That's why I went and did it. Alright, here we go. I will say, there's a lot of, like, story parts between them, but I like that the actual parts of the raid are pretty straightforward and short. Like, none of them are particularly long, which is nice. Once you're in it. Which will be nice, because that means if you, run it again in the future, it's really easy. Dude, I love these stupid rails so much. Feel like I'm playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Just rail grinded. Alright, what do we got this time? That is a swole-ass goblin! Bro, his His armor and sword look fucking awesome. That's the coolest looking goblin we've seen. Limbricks is not hating up ladders, but quick thinks pays much jiggly shine. Limbricks kills up ladders dead. I like how he doesn't care, he's just here for the money. Good lord, he hits hard enough. Is there a way to stop him from doing that? Oh, I'm supposed to be attacking this thing. Ow. Illuminati give Limbricks toys. Limbricks likes toys. Holy shit. Okay. No, you stop that. Down he goes! So falls Limbricks. Is it gonna fall off the edge? Ah! What a goober. Another job well done. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so 7 hells, we've got company! Just hear dramatic shooting in the background. Where is... Oh. Ah, there you are, Dalkarius. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks! So this is the Enigma Codex. And that must lead down to the core. Yep. Holy shit, there's like a lot of cores. And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy. You can but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much really bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we really have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, Mead lost dear one. Mead wants dear one back, yes. Roundrocks helps Mead. Roundrocks, no! You must save your strength. Mead worries too much. Roundrocks is strong gummy. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread! Ah, shit. 7 hells, is the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrock! Stop, I say! Cool! Back in time. I'm sure these won't have any dramatic ramifications at all. Ah! Pigs! Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs! Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrock says engage Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past! I guess they're inside the barrier. Wait, no. Shouldn't they be outside the barrier? Where? What? I guess because they're on top of him, they go with us. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Wait, so did they even actually summon him? Or was it just it going back in time? And it looked like a summoning. Because this is looking like it's going to say that everything was meant to happen the way it was going to happen, and there's no actual changing it. Oh, geez. Biggs, over here! You're not going to believe this! Oh, so this goblin's gonna become, all things, I think. Eh, what's Mid doing down there with those— hold on! They're performing the summoning ritual! Bugger me, we really are in the past! What in the 7 hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus! Hold tight! I think it's about to go berserk! Oh, jeez. Damn it all! This isn't right! We must abort the summoning! Quickly, Mead! The seal! Uh. Tired! No! Fucking backricks. What is Metal Making Kitten doing? Oh! Dude, the cat! The cat is so ridiculously badly... Oh, wow, so that's what messed up her eye. And then we teleport back to the present. I love that the cat is just like super low res and has no animations. Yeah, so he becomes Allthink. So this is a paradox, though. Because this means that... Yeah, this is a paradox, because... Alexander was never summoned in the first place. Or wait, no. She taught the goblins how to summon Alexander. So no, there is a consistency to it. But I mean, it's still kind of a paradox because certain events cause things that were going to happen. It would seem we are back in our own time. So you can't change the past. Alexander's power can't change the past because what happened in the past already happened. And makes the future that we're going to have happened.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die. As it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fits into Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happening over and over and over and over again, for all times.
So when Mead and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let's just get away, quickly! Hey, Matthew! Thanks so much for becoming a red spawning, dude! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you.
Mate, must hurry!
No, nothing remains out there for me. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began.
Mate! Mate!
Chief, you're still around rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mead?
Mead stayed behind in Giant of Whirling Cogs. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirling Cogs. Save Mead!
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Even though I don't care much for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. What about Mead? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. Seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Oh, I get a music scroll for this. Quick Think says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle. We've got thinking to say about that, don't we, Dalkarius? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we finally got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Dalkarius. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided. And save Mead while we're at it. Alright, on to the second to last one. The heart of the creator. I called that. I bet the last one's gonna be the soul of the creator. Alright, here we go. What about the spleen of the creator? Oh, that's a big aetherite crystal. Cool robots. The actuators. Live and learn, living on the edge of tomorrow. Alright. What the hell is that thing? Oh! Seems that Alexander is defending itself. Intruders! The central calculation system detected. Throwing it. It's the throwing it back song, which. Oh my god. Okay.
Activating transformation model. Switching to rapid fire.
What? Active time maneuver? Ah! Initializing second mode. Ready. What the sweet fuck? UPS mechanic? Initializing third mode. Oh boy. I would like control over myself again, please, thank you. Oh, bring it down, bring it down! Killed the boss! There is just me left. Oh! Dalcarius with the save! There is a furry squirrel mascot in our party. Oh, that was close. I got a little dicey there towards the end. Oh, my lord. I did it. I survived. Outstanding, Dalcarius! Another Illuminati creation? God damn it, I didn't want any of these things. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Alright, one room remains. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. Hey, Mercy, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello there. We are near the end. We're at the very tail end of the Alexander raid storyline for Final Fantasy XIV. So I am in the post boss section. We're getting some story. So we're in post Heavensward if you're familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. But hello, thank you so much for the raid. In case you don't know me, hi, real quick, I'm Loremaster Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, and I do pretty much everything revolving around Warhammer Fantasy, whether it's the video games, the books, the fan films, the tabletop game, the hobby aspects. If it has Warhammer Fantasy involved, I'm probably involved and have my finger in there somewhere. I run a podcast every Sunday and Wednesday called Lorebeard's Podcast, where I have a chat with Andy Law, who was a very prolific writer, and someone that worked with Games Workshop for many, many years, and did a bunch of stuff with the roleplay game and a bunch of other things, and we talk about lore topics all the time. So if you have any interest in Warhammer Fantasy, tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST, so that's Central Standard Time or British Standard Time, we will be having our next episode where we'll be talking about Skulltaker. So if you like Skulltaker from the newest DLC for Total War Warhammer 3, we're going to be talking about his lore and his background and some of the theory crafting and ideas behind him. So if any of that sounds interesting to you, feel free to join us tomorrow. It'll be right here on this channel. Yeah, so we're just playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're just having a good time. It's just kind of a chill, relaxed time. If you want to hang out with us and enjoy it, great. If it's not your thing, that's also totally fine. Please make sure to go get some rest and stuff. Hopefully y'all were having a good time playing Total War Warhammer 3. I don't know what campaign Mercy was working on, but hopefully everyone's excited for the new patch next week, and should be some good stuff. But anyway, we are back into dealing with Alexander. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. There's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? There? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? This guy.
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Things has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they can just lazy walk into control room? Quick Things thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floating boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber, and when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick Things has seen it!
How long will I be streaming? Is it worth me ordering food? I mean, I've got a thing at 6, which is in 40 minutes. So, like, we're gonna finish Alexander, and that's it. The cat betrays him again?
Bad, Shamoa! Bad! Crazy cat!
No! Alright, so he lost his book, which has all the future in it. Oi, Wedge! Is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? That cat betrays him in every timeline. Well, we have the book now.
It is Watcher Book of Backrix, and writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinning flag from Backrix's fingers.
What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was written, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yay, was it, Chief?
I bleeding knew it! She's both! After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like the two cats, but also one, at the same time!
Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is make a right old mess of everything. Well, now, Wedge. Taking our frustrations out on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. There she goes. Backrix, you said the journal is right where you left off, yes? That's it? Nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? The Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise. The future from here onward, that is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Bye, cat, I guess. Yeah, get fucked, cat, I guess. Yeah, see ya. Wait. Just leave him there.
Future Walk is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here, and Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks has chosen one. Mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver into Quick Thinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no copy girl. Quick Thinks thinks nothing of no one but own self. Future is chosen, future chose Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
Wait, can he actually manipulate the thing? He could have just done it himself this entire time. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks of back then found the journal that Backrix of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, well, with time being a circle and all that. So he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger of the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculous convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Dacarius? Music! Alright, this is it! Judgment Day! Alright, Dalcarius, this is it. We don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know there's only one way in. That Quit thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. Without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. He's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bloody itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out.
Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place a new world elder. Alexander will judge.
Nope. He trapped us in a time bubble. Oh! It's
Yes, all is as Quick Things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times.
Bro, don't say end times around me. It's a trigger word. Help?
What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Move, damn it! You missed me! Seven hells! Now that was a bit too close to comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus! Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, let us catch us unawares. Alcarius, I need you to head into the distortion, dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the central control while you do it. Good luck! Alright, there's our final boss! That's cool that you actually get to fight Alexander. Even though it's a smaller version. Still big, it's just not as big. There it is. The soul of the creator. Time to fight Alexander himself. One thing about this, because you're the main taking the boss, you won't be going down to the other side to see what happens. Ah, that's fine. I mean, I'll almost assuredly get to do this one day as one of the other classes. Oh boy. Here we go! This is it! The Alexander finale. The soul of the creator.
I am Alexander the Creator. You who would prove yourself worthy of your utopia will be judged.
Oh my lord, okay. He's a sick design.
The time of judgment is nigh.
We got full power limit break already. Oh! I take back everything I said earlier. Oh my god!
Executing judgment protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to divine judgment. You who would inherit the future, you have proven yourself worthy.
He's got wings.
Judgment has been rendered. The verdict of history is...
This fucking sick, dude. He's literally freezing time. Alexander Prime. Ooh, I'm in trouble.
My faithful, to the past with you. Free these ones from the prison of time.
Oh, so everybody else gets to go back in time while I sit here and tank. Oof. Temporal reconfiguration aborted. Insufficient data. Insufficient data. Commencing space-time interference. O fortress that is my own body, heed my call! Judgment has been rendered. The verdict of thy history is... he's so close to being dead! Oh, I died right at the end! Down goes Alexander. What a fun boss fight. Alexander complete. The weather is beyond time. Oh, a toy Alexander. Nice, and I got it. Hey, I got a toy Alexander. Woof. That was a fun fight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good lord, y'all still there? That was super weird, like, all of my stuff shut off and shut back on for a second. Like, my stream deck, my keyboard, my headphones, everything, like, turned off and turned back on. But, I guess, okay, whatever. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Relive your strength one more time, child. My camera's stuck? Well, oh yeah, so it is. Hold on, let me try. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix it, so you'll just kind of have to deal with that until we get to the end of this scene, I think. Because I went, well, hold on, I think I can fix it. Hold on, let me get to where they're like doing some dialogue real fast, and then I think I should be able to fix it. Okay. When quick things winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten. An Illuminati will rule over a new world. Okay, so let me do... I want to turn that off. I want to... make another one of these. And then I want to get rid of this one. Nope. Yeah, no, I would have to okay, so I'll just turn my camera off. we'll just have camera off for this part. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, quick things got me. Alexander got me with the time stop, and I just can't get out of it. So yeah, I'd have to turn OBS all the way off and back on, I think. So we'll just do this section. It's fine. We're almost done anyway. Ha! Do you think you could take round rocks from us? You're welcome to try.
Josh, foolish uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
That damn cat. Stop him! What are the damn thing's responding to him?
Sure, uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
Here she comes. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life, until you had no choice. Get him, girl!
Sure, treasure hunter, but treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
Oh, I totally forgot I was supposed to go pick up a thing today. 1 second. Hello? Oh, yeah, I need to come pick those up. What time do y'all close? Yeah, I can swing by and get them then. Okay, bye. I totally forgot I was supposed to pick up some, but I can do it after this. Alright. You poor deluded fool. You never work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Holy crap! She just shot him in the back of the head. Now, child! She just straight up murked that guy! That was surprisingly brutal for Final Fantasy VII. Like, she just shot that dude in the back of the head. Point blank range. Good God. Yeah, no, he totally deserved it, but like, damn. That was ruthless. Wait, what did I say? So, the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. I said 7? Oh, good grief.
Rock is happy to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sticky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Maybe it was your boyfriend looking out for you. Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Escape from central control. I guess I should just talk to everyone real quick. I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid. For it was as if a great presence surrounding me in every direction was watching over me. Its eyes gentle. Redrock is so happy that Mead is safe. Redrock has many treasures to show Mead as shortstop. Poor Mead, eh? The last truly believed her beloved was alive somewhere inside that steel beast. Can't imagine how she's feeling now. The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that glowing red device over there? There are ones like this all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander puts its full mind to something, why I bet it could conceive of things beyond our mortal comprehension. Computers, how do they work? Quick Thinks had a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? With Round Rocks, we saw the Codex grant its knowledge to a child with a pure, innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Quick Things do the same, it would seem the crazed obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed him much in the end. I feel the presence of the horn beneath us. It and the core have become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will soon grow beyond the ability of anyone to contain. Little wonder that our foe was loath to reach out to it with his own hand. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. That damn cat. I don't. Ugh. Damn it! Didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick Thinks better built own body. Make stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built! 7 hells! That's not a mask, it's its face! He's more machina than goblin. He was shot in the back of the freaking head. It was a flesh wound.
O Alexander, Lord of Steel and Warlick Hogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment!
Yeah, I think Alexander's gonna judge you, dude. The Codex responds. It means to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands.
Oh. Alexander, the Quick Machine! Quick Things has chosen one! Tongue flats of Quick Things must be obeyed!
Oh, ho, ho, ho. There goes the Codex. So falls Quick Thinks. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks' permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Dayan, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Oh, it's sad. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the Primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core! Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control! It drinks an ether like no Primal I've ever known! We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry! Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna survive the story. I thank you for guiding me here, Darkarius. In Round Rocks, I know that I shall always treasure the time that we shared. Farewell, my friends. Ming, no! Ming must not go! Time to go. My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. I mean, she gets to be with her lover, right? Seems to have been the goal all along. Yeah, there he is. My love! What is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Mead. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History as it was, is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable. All the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. That it would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation, of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and in the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in his mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man, and the light within him. As far as primals go, Alexander seems pretty chill. I met that man, my love, and I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it has already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. The cat. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back into its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is nigh well indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. And coming here, to you, I've closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Dude, the Asians got thwarted by an Aura love story, because Auras are like, oh yeah, we'll just sit in a pocket dimension for the rest of eternity, just hanging out, banging. Round Rocks is back in Needleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for me, that is. Poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying that the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Darkarius. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe me and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm happy to be out of that god's-forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mead. Hold on a moment, Darkarius. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell's Darkarius. Round Rocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to infrequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search for the collector's quarters? Come on, let's go find her before she gets into any more trouble. Alright, and that will have to be where we stop for today. Because my camera is fucked up, and I also forgot that there's an order at a local bakery that I need to go pick up. And they won't wait for me forever. So thank you all so much for joining me today. We have functionally, for all intents and purposes, finished the Alexander storyline. The only thing we still have to do is the epilogue for it, and we'll do that first thing at the start of the next stream. We might do some more Final Fantasy later tonight. I'm fine with kind of just making today a Final Fantasy day, so There's some other stuff I gotta do, but after that, I will probably come back and we'll finish this storyline at the very least. Because I imagine the epilogue is not super long, hopefully. But yeah, we finished a pretty massive chunk of content today, so pretty happy about that. So like I said, I will be back later. I hope you all take care and have a lovely day. I'm going to go ahead and take us to the outro screen. I'll find places for raid and stuff as the outro is playing. So please have a good one, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.